Hello, timekeeper. Hello, Ellie. Hello. Crawling on the ceiling. Hello, Moondrop. Yeah, you finally came back. So good to see you again, timekeeper. I remember you. Hello, Agatha. Hello. Okay, where's my big ring? There it is. Okay. You'll notice that the text is back on the stream, guys, because I'm streaming via my computer instead of my phone, because I don't want the craziness of mobile streaming during my Pixel Art Monday D&D adventures. That way we could have fewer viewers, but still have a lot of fun, and still have a lot of busyness and such. How is everybody? Gets off the ceiling, lands on the ground. Heck yeah. Ooh, you have #1 timekeeper. Good job. Let me get my little astronaut on my Apple Pencil. Yeah, here we do astronaut. Hello, Lemon Shark. Hello. Shy, how dare you sneak attack me? How dare you? How are you, though? Now it's my turn to draw Odette from Genshin Impact. Oh, nice! For a second, I thought you were referring to Odette from the Swan Princess, and I'm like, somebody knows the movie! But alas, it is not the case, but that is okay. Whoops! Hehe. I almost dropped. I have this cute little golden axolotl, and I almost dropped him onto the. Sorry if you noticed that I'm shaking. I have been under the weather today, so I promise you I'm fine. But yeah, he's a cute little guy. So cute. Aw, no worries, timekeeper. Get ready to join us on our D&D style adventure, though. And thank you for spamming those chibi hearts, guys. Because I'm streaming via my computer, YouTube will not push out my stream as far as if I was on mobile, but I'm very glad to have you guys here. Aw, the axolotl would be Sumdrop's little friend. That's nice because it is rather sparkly. I can't get the camera to focus because I have it fixed, the focus fixed. But you can see right here all the shimmery sparkles. So right now we're 5 minutes into the stream and we will start the adventure 30 minutes in. So we still got about 25 more minutes. Let's just chill, relax, and enjoy our time. But it's your axolotl, so I won't let Sun steal it from you. No worries, Moondrop. One thing's for sure, it can still be his little friend. Hello, Cinderpelt. Hello, how are you? Hello, Lemon. How are you? I'm glad you're doing good, Shy. Hello, Fish Boy. How are you? Ow. Hello, Cinder. How are you? Yeah, guys, we'll be having our D&D style adventure in about 7 minutes. We're just going to be waiting for people to join us, and we'll get started. I will be working on Dish Odd Feller in but a moment. Just kind of scrolling through Pinterest to kind of put up a picture for myself. Just to kind of allow myself something enjoyable to see whenever I look over at my computer. Oh no, not the mem. Mem. Let's see. I have my tiny husband here and my tiny husband here. Let's see. Oh, hang on. I want to see about... Okay, there's the googly eyes. Now, let's see. I'm going to go here. I'm going to put this in alpha lock so I can use that. Looks at the huge bird monster and says, "That's my new friend." And guess what? Your new friend will eat you alive. There are just some creatures that are just not meant to be friends, people. I understand your desire to make friends with monsters. Like, I totally get it. I mean, Mother Dragon is also a monster herself, so by definition, it's understandable. But there are just some creatures that are just not meant to be. And that's okay. I feel like that does a little better to separate the jaws from the rest of the picture. Lemon says, "Your new friend clawed me shoulder." Yes, we can see it right there, you poor thing. We is waiting for our fellow adventurers, that is for sure. You know what? I'm gonna put up a poll. And so today is August. We're about halfway through August. And we have been having this adventure for about 2 months, give or take. But we'll be having a new adventure. Halloween is just about a month and a half away. So, actually about 2 months away. So, one of the possibilities is that we can do a Halloween-inspired adventure, or we can do an Alice in Wonderland adventure. If anyone has any other suggestions on Alice in Wonderland, or actually not Alice in Wonderland, other adventures we can have, feel free to let me know. Yeah, I love Princess Odette. She's one of my favorites. In fact, she served as a major inspiration for my dragon character. So... I was about to say out. Our next adventure. Alice in Wonderland. Let's see. Does Halloween dance? Heck yeah. Cinder says that thing can't be our friend. Some monsters can be friends, but not this one. That is for sure. This thing is intentionally meant to be evil. Not dark. There's a difference between dark and evil. Let's see. What other adventures? We could do an Egyptian style adventure. I would do a zombie apocalypse. Ooh, you know what? How about an eldritch apocalypse? I'm gonna do... Eldritch apocalypse. So those will be our 3 decisions, guys. Go ahead and vote. We have, what should be our next adventure? Halloween themed, Alice in Wonderland themed, or Eldritch Apocalypse? Lemon says, if we do a Halloween adventure, I would really love a black cat friend to be on an adventure with. Who knows? Who knows? We could have maybe a black cat friend that is kind of like the cat from Coraline, where he's more like a friend that appears once in a while. Maybe to offer riddles or guide. You know what I mean? Because eventually we'll do all of these. I really want to do an Alice in Wonderland themed adventure. It would not be strictly Alice in Wonderland, but it'd be esque. Like, you guys will meet my take on the Queen of Hearts. You'll meet Lord Jabberwocky. And you'll also meet like my own take on different creatures. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be new. And then at some point, what I would also like to do is a dark fantasy themed, where it's like the 80s style dark fantasy, where if it has that retro vibe. Is the bird's mouth supposed to be like that? It has a kind of a random line. Oh my goodness, that is not how it's supposed to be. What the hell? When did that show up? Oh my gosh, thank you for noticing. Thank you for noticing, Lemon Shark. That is... Ugh, my goodness. I've noticed that that's been happening a lot lately for me. My goodness. Has everyone here also watched my, Ozzy's Big Adventure YouTube short? I worked really hard on the atmosphere. Well, I claim to, or I say I work really hard, but I dedicated a lot of time. Yes, Ellie, you know it's bad when we hear Ninja yell, exactly. Agatha says Eldritch Apocalypse. It wasn't me. I didn't start it. This has nothing to do with my experimental dimensional portals that I don't have. Agatha, do we need to talk? Do we need to talk? You've seen Ozzy? Heck yes, Cinder. Moondrop has. But yeah, I dedicated a lot of time in the atmosphere, and I'm very proud of it. I'm like, I really want everyone to see it, you know? I'll actually use this shade to highlight the edge of his beak. Well, it's more like an it. It doesn't have any physical or associated gender. This thing is just a monster. Just a straight up murker. It will consume thy flesh and break thy bones. What's there to talk about? I already said I do not have experimental and dimensional portals. I mean, do you speak truthfully? That lies the question. Timekeeper says bleb. Covers my face with my nightcap. Aw. So cute. Yeah, that looks a lot better, where it's a little bit outlined. And I like how wonky the limbs are, because it implies that they're not solid. Now, one thing I need to do... Where's the little... Here it is. Remove that. Excuse me. And lower the opacity so that I can erase this part. Oops. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to trust you, Agatha. I have no choice. There we go. And I'm gonna raise the opacity back up. There we go. It's as if the limb is in front all along. And now what I also want to do, I want to add some outline to the to this little guy. To like help separate them from the rest of the image. Actually, ooh, that's perfect right there. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying she did, I'm just saying it wouldn't surprise me, for real. It wouldn't surprise me either. It would not surprise me either. Cinder says, I feel like Agatha would accidentally start an Eldritch Apocalypse. I agree. Hello, Dolphin. Or Dolph the Bunny. How are you? Welcome to my live stream. Oh, if anyone has not subscribed yet, Go ahead and subscribe now and see what the alert box has. I have a surprise with the alert box. Oh, no worries, Cinder, no worries. There, you can easily see Lemon Shark a little better. Agatha says, yes, an Eldritch Apocalypse by my hand would be 100% accidental and would have nothing to do with the experimental dimensional portals that I do not have. Oh my gosh. You filly. You filly. And so far, our next adventure is likely to be Halloween themed. Ellie, I'm currently working on drawing, Cinderace's character for the fight of on this wallpaper. Oh, and also, guys, I have released the, oh, Anonymous, hello! Hello, you moved in, fantastic! I'm so happy for you. Everybody, I have announced in my community posts that I have released all of the recent wallpapers in my Ko-Fi shop. They're just $15 each. Don't worry about it if you cannot afford it. But just to let so you know, they are available. I have included the what's the word? The creature of the obelisk in it as well, as one of them as well. So if you are interested, go ahead and check it out. Excuse me, come on, there we go. And my character's feet are tipped red-orange. That is true. So I gotta make sure to cover that part there. Mama Dragon called me a little guy earlier. Yes, you're a little guy. Yes, Petite is doing better. I'm just not sure if she'll join us today. We shall see. I hope so, because we got a big battle going on. Look at that, so cute. It's cute little wings. Oh, music is so beautiful. I love it. Okay, so, and I need to go back to, when will we get back into the adventure? We got 3 more minutes until we get back into the adventure. I'm almost done with the line out of one part of the animation. Nice, nice, Anonymous. I'm so happy for you. I don't want to trim my nails yet because they're looking so good and long. Now, let's see. I need to go find... One second. I'm trying to find... Okay, there she is. Go to the pictures. There we go. Ooh, excuse me. So essentially, her toes are the same color as her wings. So I shall. At least I think so. No, well, nails are pretty much always short. Yeah. Yeah, you can see mine are pretty long right now. And I'm trying to preserve it. I moisturize them every day, like literally with ordinary body lotion. And it seems to help keep them durable and flexible to prevent damage. Right now I have my nails pretty long right now. They're like claws. They're like claws. And I love it. I think this is the more accurate color. There we go. I just love how tiny the little hands are. They're like so tiny. Like look at it cling to the sword. It's so adorable. I'm gonna also add a little bit of shading here because we do have a whole crest of fur right here. And look at that, it just makes it pop. And also, I want to make it just a little teeny bit warmer and a little bit darker so that I could do the very edge like this. And it just makes it pop a little more off of the snow beneath. And then I'll get on to the next characters. Hello, Cats Cosplay! Good to see you! How are you? There we go. Oh, you gotta go, Anonymous? No worries. Too bad that you would not be able to join us with the adventure. We're getting ready to start any moment. Hello, Zalgon. Hello. We're ahead. This thing will eat you. I know, right, Cinderpelt? I know. I feel the same. I feel the same. Okay, now I want to find the piece of paper that has the list of characters, because I kind of lost it. 1 second, guys. Found it. Should I make my PFP Halloween themed when it gets around Halloween time? I mean, if you want to, Lemon, there's no problems against that. I think it's less about should you and rather than it's and more like do you want it? Do you want to do it? There should not be any should when it comes to creativity. Let's see. Okay, so we got Amira, we got Cinder, we got Lemon Shark, now we got Traveler. And if I remember correctly, so Zalgon is the satyr. Traveler, is Traveler here? Can't remember. Can't remember what they wanted their character to look like. I love Halloween too. More for the spooky, scary skeletons rather than any horror movies and such. But I love the excuse to dress up. Hello, Bakubro, how are you? Well, you have mentioned it, Lemon. So I think I'll make myself a Halloween style. Yeah. Aw, Bakubro, thank you so much. Thank you. I am so grateful. To baby stars. W in the chat for Bakubro, guys. Let's see. I don't remember if Travelers sent any references. Let's take a quick look in my community posts. Go to newest. Let's see. Ooh, all of the Pokemons. I see your Pokemon collection, Cinder. They look amazing. I think I see Giratina. Oh no, that's Darkrai. I think that's Mega Darkrai. I see Lampet. I think it's called Lampet. The one, the evolutionary form prior to Chandelure. I see Goldeen. I see Seaking. Oh no, just Seaking. No, not Gold. No, I see a Goldeen too. Okay. I was correct. I see Scorbunny. So it looks like you got quite a decent collection going on. Let's see if I can find. Okay. Guys, look at what Agatha did. She made baby Silas French. The hell? That's Samira, that's Lemon Shark. Okay, so what I'll probably end up doing is, just drawing whoever's next. Xerxes, who is Aster with a sword, which I already know what Aster looks like. So I can just work on them, and then he French we baguette. Oui. Yeah, Mega Darkrai, the rare one. Heck yeah! Congratulations, Cinder. Cinderpelt says I'm rich in Pokemon cards. Heck yeah. Doing the the French, little French baby stylist. But I, unfortunately, do not see Travelers or anything from Traveler about their characters, so hopefully we'll see them soon so that I can add them. So, in the meantime, I'm gonna go to Xerxes, and then go find their character, their Aster character, and draw them. Alrighty. So I will not be able to do them. Hello, Jakey boy. So good to see you. Thank you. We are getting ready to draw a fight scene we had during our D&D style adventure. In the meantime, guys, we are ready to get started. So just to recap, on our last D&D style stream, you guys have begun battling the witch. And each of you has had a turn. So let's go ahead and get started on the next round of battles. Everyone will get only one turn. So feel free to say whether you want to participate in the battle or not. And I will add you to the poll 4x4, and whoever gets, and then you vote on who goes first. And then we'll use that as the roll for initiative kind of thing. Don't worry, Zalagon. Just because it hasn't won this time doesn't mean we're not going to do it. It just means that we are not doing it next. We will do it eventually. Let me take a photo real quick since I have my phone free. Excuse me. Yes, there is a phase 2. So Ellie wants to participate. Let me know what weapon you have. The witch also has kind of bad aim because being hit or something. Yeah. Yeah, this is the boss. It's not like this thing. This thing was like chaos incarnate, but this is the boss. This is the big bad. The witch that has caused the curse over all of the kingdom, which makes her very powerful. That's also why she also attacks per each of your turns. Gotta let me know what your weapons are, guys, because I gotta type that out. So Ellie, tell me what's your weapon? Okay, your weapon is a sharp icicle. Okay. And then the next person that says Agatha would have had a blast. Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Lemon, what is your combat? I think it was claws. I could be wrong. Zalgon, what's your weapon? So I'm gonna start a poll. Okay, so crossbow again. Okay. So Ellie has a sharp icicle. I'll put it as a spear, like an icicle spear. Claws biting, tail slapping, pew pew. Okay. And then we have crossbow. My goodness. I can't spell to save my life. And then we have Zalgon is a crossbow. Cinder wants pyro ball. I'll do pyro ball. Hello, Green Monster. How are you? And Lemon Shark is claws and tail. Start poll. Go ahead. First round of initiative. Everyone gets one turn in this round. Only one. So once you have your turn, that's it. And keep in mind, everyone will have a turn. This is not saying that, oh, only you get to go. This is to determine order of initiative, which means from the most voted to the least voted. That's how the turns will go. Okay, so I'm gonna add another layer. We're getting ready to start the D&D style adventure cinder. Go ahead and vote in the poll on what you want to see happen. We are currently battling a witch. Hello, contractees. Okay, I'm glad that you're here. Okay, Cinderpelt, good job. Instead of roll for initiative, it's poll for initiative. Yes, Agatha. Now, I do hope my sister will be here soon. So I'm gonna draw Esther's head. Feeds the giant bird monster while it's straight. Nah, it'll just eat you, Moondrop. The steak will not interest it. It'll just skip the steak and go for you. Currently obsessed with the owl in the new Genshin Impact. Nice, nice. Something tells me that Petite would jump scare you. Probably. Probably. Who knows? We shall see. Right now I'm just kind of mapping out there. Oh, you're actually drawing Odette, Timekeeper? Nice. Aw, thank you for using my emojis, Contractee. Made out of metal and oil. Probably won't taste good. Doesn't matter. This is a supernatural creature. It will at least try to eat even a robot. Definitely looks like it would wrap me up and take me back to escape for later. Yes, Jakey boy, for sure. That is for sure. Although it does not have any spinnerets or anything, so it'll literally just probably get you right on the spot. Question for everyone, is anyone tired or just wants to be in a warm blanket? Because I got a lot of blankets. I am currently using a warm blanket. Hello, Manga Ed. Hello, how are you? If everything stays equal, guys, I will still use the poll's order in which it settles on. So I'm good with it. Okay, now I will add blouse. Hello, Jaguar. Good to see you. How are you? Let's go a little more yellow. And then so far at 13 votes, the Sharp Icicle Spear is the one that is winning. So Ellie, do you have a D20? If not, I will roll for you. Because we need to do a roll attack. Manga Ed's... Oh, hang on. Let me scroll back up. How are you doing, Manga Ed? I know that cantrip Moondrop, it's an at-will spell. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, you have a D20? Okay, so I will not tell you what the success fail standards are. So go ahead and roll and let me know what you got. I'm going to end the poll. And I will take a photo of that. Does anybody else want to go ahead and participate in the attack? That way I can set up the poll while we do the battle. Let me know what weapon you got. Okay, you got a 17. Unfortunately, you fail, Ellie. With your Sharp Icicle Spear, you lunge for the witch, and you just barely graze her. You barely miss. And so now it's time for the witch's turn. So I'm thinking of, because she's already pretty wounded, I gotta remember. So I will think of a success fail standard. And she fails. So you're spared. I would like to cast Entangle on the witch so she can't move for however long you decide. Okay, I'll add that to the poll. Entangle spell. Okay. Yes, she is. I have the success fail standards very narrow for her right now. Okay, crossbow. Zalgon, would you like to go next? I'm glad you're doing good, Manga Ed. I'm doing quite well myself, thank you. Better than this morning. Cinderpelt says cats use magic to lift up the dragon. What? Cinder! Excuse me. Who else wants to participate in the battle, guys? No worries, Zalgon. Take as much time as you need. We're having a D&D style battle, Moondrop. We're fighting a witch that has casted a curse upon a winter wonderland where a mysterious old man has asked us, or asked you guys, to help free the landscape from her curse. No worries, Sundrop. Hello, welcome. How are you? Who else wants to participate? Okay, Jaguar, what is your weapon? Yes, Cinderpelt, you can be an adventurer. You'll have to tell me what is your preferred weapon for battle. Zalgon, let me know when you're ready so that I can think up the success-fail standards for you. Shield. Okay, so you'll do a shield attack. Okay. Okay, Zalgon, do you have a d20? Cinder. Depending on the species of dragon and how big or small, it's impossible to cause that kind of passing on a dragon. Yeah, shield bash. I'll do that. Actually, I'll say it like that. Shield bash. Fire claws? Sure thing. Let's do that. Fire claws. Just keep your attack in mind. Okay, you got the Google one? Okay, so Zalgon, let me think of your success-fail standards. Okay, I know your success-fail standards, so go ahead and roll. And you have a D22, Jaguar? Nice, nice. Oh, no worries, Cinder. What I'm saying is, even if anyone claimed to do that to a dragon, it's impossible. Unless it's tiny and unable to fight back. Okay, we have room for one more, guys. Is there anyone else who wants to join in the battle? Okay, you succeed, Zalgon. You succeed. So, with your crossbow, you line up against right at the witch as she is reeling from Ellie's attack, and you fire. The arrow lands squarely in her shoulder. And so, you succeed in that, and she will, and I will roll for her attack, and she's even more in pain. So, I'll think of the success-fail standard. Okay. And she fails. So, she cannot attack. Okay, so it's an arrow. Okay, sounds good, Zalgon. Then you do that instead of the shoulder. No worries, Timekeeper. Yeah, very painful. We have room for one more in the vote, guys. Is anyone else that wants to participate in the combat? Manga Ed, you're so silly. Hold me closer, tiny dragon. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Contractee. Now I'm just imagining an arrow sticking out of her nose. Yeah. If no one else participates, I will just have the 3 be voted on, and we'll wait until someone else wants to join in, okay? Let me look at my photos for the lineup. Okay. Right now we have the Entangle spell from Manga Ed. We got the Shield Bash from Jaguar, and we got the Fire Claws from Cinderpelt, I think. Excuse me. Okay, it looks like no one else wants to participate, so I will go with these 3. Start poll. There you go. Okay. I know, right? I'm wondering what happened to Agatha. You can call it that, Cinderpelt, but I wasn't aware of that, so it's just going to be called Fire Claws for now. But you can go ahead and call it Clash of Fire as you please. I need to make sure that people understand that what the combat is. I appreciate it, Cinderpelt. Okay, so next is Pyro Ball. So, Cinder, it's your turn. Let me think. Do you have a D20? Manga Ed says she ingested the void before imploding existence, then came back, so we had another glitch in the Matrix. Oh no. Okay, Lemon Shark, you're doing a oh my gosh. Okay, go ahead. Let me think of your success fail standards. Okay, I have your success fail standards in mind. Now I'm gonna put the red hair. Okay, you succeed, Cinder. Because the witch is even more wounded, the success range was 6 or higher. Literally all of that. And the fail is just 5 or lower. Because she is even more wounded. Alrighty, my turn to roll for the witch. So what do you do, Cinder? Go ahead and tell me what you do. Because if you're still tired, then you should go to sleep longer. Yes, I agree. Heck yeah, Cinder. Heck yeah. Okay, let's see. Cinder, I don't think your message went through. Hang on, let me reset the chat. It may just be. Oh, you aim the pyro ball at her face to attempt to blind her even more? Okay, then you throw the pyro ball, hits her square in the face, and she is officially blind. So, at this point, she is just gonna be throwing her spells in every direction. So, I'm just gonna roll a d20 and just have a 50-50 chance of success or fail at this point. But they also she also has to land, let's say. Okay, so she fails. I was thinking that if it's 10 or lower, but it has to be even in order to succeed. If it's 11 or higher, it'd be a fail. But if it was odd, it would be a succeed. But she failed. Yes, says Zalgon, that is for sure. We're just putting her out of her misery at this point for real, Cinder. Starting to feel bad for the witch. Remember, she's evil. She's evil, guys. She's evil. She's bad. Okay. She's gonna be just attacking in every direction. Okay, Lemon, your turn. Yeah, oh no, the mountains might get hit. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. So, okay, Lemon. Do you have a d20? And they have horns. Lemon, it's your turn. I wonder where the wonderful mods are too. I know Balasar is busy, but he'll be here eventually. Yeah. I wonder if today is just extra busy for my sister. And for Strange Boy. Okay, you have a D20? Okay, let me think of your success, fail, standards. Go ahead and roll. Yes, she always eats the mods. Hello, Kotus. Hello. How are you? Yeah, for real, Zalgon. For real. I am very careful when I choose my mods. Because I want them to be wonderful company. I want them to be, like, I want you guys to actually enjoy their presences, even if they have to reinforce the rules of the live stream sometimes, or regularly. So that's why I don't just make anyone a mod, because it's a big responsibility that I take very seriously. Oh, you heading now, Zalgon? Hang on. Let's see. Oh, okay, no. Oh, his manga is just saying hi. Oh, thank you, Zalgon. But I do need to figure out who I want to add to my mods, because we're gonna be getting very busy very soon. Oh, sorry, Zalgon. I thought you were leaving. Hello, Sklon. How are you? Let's see. Trying to find Lemon. Shark, do you have odds though out? What are you talking about, Lemon? I don't want to put the number if you don't got them thought out. I do have them thought out. Go for it. Thank you. Sklon, this is what I'm working on. We're doing a D&D inspired adventure right now, so feel free to participate in the polls if you want to. Sounds good, Cinderpelt. I'm happy for you. Hello, Fizzle and Pop. Hello, welcome. So nice to meet you. $17? Okay. You succeed. So, Lemon Shark, the idea was the success is 15 or lower, but if you hit an odd number above 15, you still succeed. So if you had an 18 or a 20, you would have failed. Or a 16. So you did it. You succeed in attacking the witch. Feel free to let me know what you do. Jaguar, I am not sure where Petite is. I think she's busy, but hopefully she'll be able to make it today, because we need our baby Silas, and hopefully, she's probably napping. Actually, it's very likely that she's napping. Hello, Crow Skulls. How are you? Hello, Balasar, you made it! Thank goodness. None of the mods except you have been here. Hello, Kotas. So, just so you know, if you can't see the color of my PFP's, eyes are blue. Okay, thank you, Kotas. Yours will be last, so it'll have to wait a little bit. I'm sorry. How are you doing, Fizzle? How are you? So nice to meet you. Where's Lemon? Where's Lemon? Lemon, did you hear me? Yeah, for real, Balasar, for real. But thankfully the chat has not been very busy for the situation. I don't want to call it a situation. For the current state. Lemon says, I'ma tackle that witch to take him to the ground. Heck yeah. And so do you pin her down? Do you claw? What do you do? I did it. My first message got lost in all the Balasar greetings. I'ma tackle that witch. Okay. So you tackle the witch. I'm doing quite well, Balasar. Thank you so much. How about you? One second, guys. Yeah, that's it, guys. Dang it, come on. Okay. Let's see. I'm glad you're doing well, Balsa. I don't remember if I said anything to you. Oh, you gotta go? Sounds good. Sounds good, Skulls. I do hope to see you again soon. Take care. Hang on a sec, guys. I need to go check something. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Where's Lemon? Where's Lemon? Attempt to pin the witch down. Okay. Right now we're battling the witch, Balasar. Lemon Shark just had their turn. And so now, does anybody else want to participate in the battle? You get one turn, so feel free to let me know what weapon you use for the combat. And Balasar, feel free to bring in Ozzy anytime you want. Hello, Kens. Welcome, and how are you? Yes, you are, Cinderpelt. It's in the poll right now. Yours is in the poll, the Fire Claws. You has a sword, Agatha? Okay. Let me end the poll here. That way we can do the next round of combat. So now, because the witch is pinned down by Lemon, I'm gonna roll to see if she wrestles herself free. So considering that she is heavily wounded, the success-fail range is going to be very narrow for her success. So let me take a photo of that. Okay. 23 likes, heck yeah. Kota says that bows and arrows. I can roll to shoot my arrows. Yes, let me add you to the poll. So let me see. So Agatha has a sword. I'll say Eldritch Sword. I will in a moment, Lemon. Thank you. Let's see. Kota's has bow and arrows. Does anybody else want to add to like participate in the combat? I hope not too. Sklan, if you are a wizard, what spell do you want to use? I will add it to the poll for people to vote on. Sounds good, Kotas. I'll put bow and magic arrows. Hello, Raindrop. How are you? If you want to participate in the combat, tell me what you... Manga Ed says, I'd like to... hang on. Manga Ed, yours is entangled. Entangle spell. I'd like to attack with Agatha using the amethyst sword, if that's okay. Okay, you only get one turn per round, Manga Ed. Sorry, yours is going to be entangled. Lightning? Okay, a lightning spell. And you are not allowed to use more than one d20. It's only one, because we do like a 50-50 chance, or depending on how the success fail range is. No worries, Balasar. No worries, Mangid. I apologize. If you had handed Cinder the amethyst sword and let her fight with it, that would be one thing. But you're already going to be entangled spell, so it's one combat move at a time because I can't do things as complicated as regular D&D. We have room for one more adventurer, guys. Does anybody else want to participate in the combat? Kotis is the bow and magic arrows. Agatha is the eldritch sword. Sklon is the lightning spell. Anybody else? Anybody else? No worries, Mangid. Petite's here. Heck yeah. I hope you're ready. We're in combat with the witch. So, oh, you were sick? Oh no, I knew something happened. I figured you were either busy, sick, or having a nap. Rainbow says me. Okay, Rainbow, what is your weapon? Agatha says, "The auntie is here. Pipe organ intensifies." Yeah, it could be anything you want, Raindrop. If you want like a beam of light that is all pure rainbow, you can do that. If it's like a light spell, if you want to summon rain or something like that, you can do that. So feel free to pick anything. This is not exactly as strict as D&D, so if you think up a weapon, you can use it. I don't care. Because I encourage creativity. Oh, good sleep help, Petite? I'm glad. Okay, so you want a rainbow light spell. Okay. I'm gonna call it a rainbow beam spell. I accidentally spelled rainbow with 2 B's. Ninja, I did a tiny explanation of what my arrows do. You may have to scroll up. I saw that they're cursed. Was there more than that? Alrighty. Start poll. Okay, guys. Now, let's take a look at... So... Manga Ed, yours is the entangle spell. Oh, wait. I need to roll for the witch to try to... so that she may try to free herself. So let me think of the success fail range. If it, and I'll actually hold this here. So this is from the previous roll, so disregard it. So if it's 10 or lower, she will fail, but if it is an even number, she will succeed in the fail range. So let's roll. She fails. Wait. Yes, she fails. Cinderpal, your fire claws. That was in the previous poll. You've already had yours, and you will have you'll have your turn soon. First is entangle spell, then fire claws, then shield bash. I'm so glad, Raindrop. Contract, okay, contractee is busy, like, yeah, Cinder, rainbow beam, friendship is magic. Okay, so Lemon succeeds in holding the witch down. The witch failed to break free of her. And so, Manga Ed, roll a d20. If you don't have a d20, go ahead and roll one from Google if you want. Kenza, you're heading out? No worries. Here's a heart for you. Thank you so much for being here. No, Manga, you have to... No. Manga Ed, the witch failed to break free from Lemon. So now you have to roll for your spell. Yeah, sorry about that. But because Lemon Shark has pinned down the witch, your success fail range will be in your favor. Hello, Jimmy Glitch. Hello, how are you? Ooh, the Eldritch Sword and bow and arrows are neck and neck, guys. Heck yeah. You're fine, Mangad. I understand. It's a little confuzzling right now. Okay, you succeed, Manga Ed. I was thinking that if it was 15 or higher, you'd fail. But if you happen to land in the odd range, you'd succeed anyway. But since you've rolled a number that is lower than 15, you succeed. Looks like the beach dog gift has been reduced to 2,500 gems. Wow. Okay. So go ahead and tell us what you do, Manga Ed. Aw, Meme God. Hello, hello. Welcome. And how are you? Not yet, Kotis. We have to let Manga Ed act out his spell, and then I will see about what the witch can do to wiggle herself free. But her success fail range will be even narrower. Hello, Pro. Good to see you. Good to see you. Does that mean you're gonna draw me or just a weapon? No, I'm not gonna draw you. This scene is not with the witch. This is from a previous battle, so this is not the current battle. I know, right, Petite? Hello, Laugh. Hello. And I'm streaming via my computer. I'm glad you're doing good, Meme God. Okay, Manga Ed's okay. It says, okay, now be still, evil witch. Attack allies. Charisma roll for inspiration 18. I'll allow that. Alrighty. So let me see who's next. Okay, Cinderpelt. You're next. Fire Claws. Do you have a D20? Yes, it's like D&D, Cinderpelt. You have to go soon, Lemon. No worries. It was great having you, and you succeeded. You helped Manga Ed succeed. Excuse me. Cooked bag of ramen. It's still hot. Dang. Let me see. Oh, okay. Alternative years missing. No worries. Then I shall roll for you. So here we go. Let's see. Your success fail range would be if you roll a 5 or lower. Oh my goodness! Thank you! Thank you, Balasar! Ooh, that was so cool! Look at that! Thank you! That garners a Chibi award. There. Balasar has earned the Chibi Award. Okay, so if you roll a 5 or lower, you fail. But if it so happened to land on an even number, you automatically succeed. 17. So you succeed. So what do you do? What do you do, Cinderpelt? Aw, thank you, Jimmy Glitch. I appreciate you. We're having a fun adventure, so feel free to listen and enjoy. Yes. So go ahead and do what you want to do with your fire claws. Yes, that was called Headliner. That's pretty cool. It was very pretty. Yeah, he did. Dying. Laugh. The polls decide who goes next in the combat. Like, so it's the initiative order. And then once it's your turn, you get to roll to attack the witch right now. We got an evil witch going on. Sklon, because I currently don't have the ability to multi-stream. But one day. It's in the works. It's in the plan. It's in the plan. Cinder says, I lunge for the face, swinging my fire claws rapidly, showing no mercy. Okay, so you lunge for the witch and attack with your fire claws. And she has no hope in freeing herself. So, let's see. I will have the witch attempt to free herself again from Lemon Shark and Manga Ed. So the success range would be a 15, actually 16 or higher, but if it lands on an odd number, she succeeds. Actually, no. She still fails. If she lands on a 16 or higher, she fails, but if it's odd, she still fails. So, let's do this. Okay, she fails, guys. Yes, it was very good, Cinder. Good job. Baby Says claps his little hands at the fight. Yup. Okay. So, next is Shield Bash. Jaguar, go ahead and... do you have a D20? Are you still here? This witch is tough, so... So, she's not murking that easily. But right now, she is very much unable to fight back. Okay, you have a D20? Okay, Jaguar, let me think of your success-fail range. Okay, go ahead and roll. Yeah, she is pretty tough. She's ancient, she's withered, she's magically powerful. This is a tough witch. Hello, Autumn, how are you? You succeed, Jaguar. What do you do? She's on the ground, she's unable to fight back. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Cotus. She still has a chance to break free. You just never know. It's just right now, her ability to break free is very narrow. Okay, so you just run over and bash her with the shield. Okay, you succeed. And I will have her roll to break free. So, if she rolls 16 or higher, she succeeds unless it's an even number. So 16 or higher, but it has to be an odd number. And she fails. So she's not able to break free. No worries, Lof. I'm glad that you're here. Alrighty, who's next? So that's it for that previous poll. Let's take a look at... Let's end this poll. And I think this will be the last initiative range. We'll see. So, first and foremost, Agatha, are you still here? Yes, you are. Sklon, I don't have the success-fail range the same way as D&D. Hello, Watcher. Hello. So, Agatha, do you have a D20? Hello, Christine. And no, it's not completed, but it's we're in the process of it. We're in the process of it. Okay, let me think of your success-fail range. Okay, go ahead and roll, Agatha. Sounds good, Cinderpelt. No problem at all. Where's Agatha's roll? I'm debating whether... Okay, no, that's Autumn. Where's Agatha? Okay, Agatha rolled a 6. She succeeds. Okay, yes, I see you, Agatha. Hello, Dragon Fruit. Aw, thank you, Christine. Thank you. Or Christine. Thank you so much for your compliment. 31 likes? Heck yeah! Okay, so you succeed. Agatha, feel free to act out what you did. So you still want to eat my rings? You're free to try. Excuse me. Aw, thank you, Lof. Thank you for the 32 likes. Thank you, everybody, for the 32 likes. I want to... I mean, you're free to. Go for it. My goodness. Okay, sounds good, Olaf. Go for it. Go ahead and get your snack. I know. Like the live or else you lemons will eye and your eyes will lemon. Oh my gosh, Crow. You're so awesome. I seem to have inflicted distress upon it. No, if anything, you've inflicted horror onto me, but that's it. Okay, so you have removed the witch's hand. I want to do a live stream. I mean, you could go forward to dragon fruit, but if you are younger than 18, I would not recommend it. And I don't think YouTube allows it. One second, guys. Okay, so let's see. The next one is bow and magic arrows, but first I gotta roll for the witch. So here, the success fail range is that if it's 5 or higher, or 5 or lower, she succeeds, but it has to be an odd number. Oh! She succeeded to free herself, guys. You see what I mean? It could turn around it instantly. So, with a burst of magic, after such a brutal attack from Agatha, the desperation of the witch surges forward after so many fails, and she just shoves Lemon Shark off and rips through Manga Ed's entanglement. So, yeah. Dang! Le gasp! Okay. Let's see. So, Kotis, are you here? Are you still here? Now, she will not have an attack roll, but 34 likes, guys. Thank you. You guys are amazing. I wonder how Baby Silas reacts to this. I just... Baby Silas' jaw drops at the scene I got that comment. Ada. Yes, it is Cogis's turn, but I want to see if they're here, if they're still here. Hello, Skele. Hello, and thank you, Fizzlepop. You're so sweet. I appreciate you. Agatha says, "Aw, don't worry, little Silas. I can get her other hand for you as a gift." So is Cogis not here? Does anybody want to take their place if they're not here? Anyone that has not attacked yet. Okay, Lof. Just wait a moment. I want to make sure that whether Cogis is here or not. Dragon Fruit, we play this version of D&D via the polls. Right now we don't have a poll up, but feel free to stick around and enjoy the adventure, because we will continue doing polls later. Hello, Kotas. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I'm glad that you made it. Okay, it is your turn. With your bows and arrows, feel free to roll a d20, but let me know when you're ready before you roll. Yep, Kotas is back. No worries, Lof. I will, as much as I want to give more chances for another round, well, actually, Petite, do you think I should do another round of votes for initiative? Give Lof another, give Lof a chance to participate. What do you think? Because we've already gone through 3 of them. Lof really wants to, so. Does anybody else who has not gone want to go for a round? I think you can just do Lof after Kotas this time. We still got like 2 more other after Kotas. So at the end of those, we can have Lof have their turn. So okay, so we still got Kotas, Sklon, and Raindrop to go through, and then it'll be Lof. Absolutely, Lof. No worries. You're gonna get yours to yours will be the last one. Okay, Kotas. Let me think of a success-fail range. Okay, go ahead and roll. Zalgon says, "Mother, you could freak out my friend by welcoming her into the stream. Her name is Mary Eve." Hello, Mary Eve. So nice to meet you. A friend of Zalgon is a friend of mine. How are you? You're very welcome, Lof. A horrifying bird creature skull in a witch's hand. My gosh, Agatha. You got 12? You succeed, Kotis. Because the witch is still injured. You're very welcome, Mary Eve. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing quite well myself. Thank you for asking. It is such a delight to meet you. Now, I'm going to... Kotis, feel free to tell everyone what you do. Aw, Petite says, Baby Silas finishes eating his baguette and is still hungry. Sorry, Autumn, you're not in the initiative. I apologize. I can only do so many. Zalgon, this is Xerxes' character Aster. And Aster has water wings. So now, oops. My goodness. Now I'm gonna do this. What are you eating, Lof? Are you eating Derp Donalds? Kotis, go ahead and text us, or put in the chat what you do. You have succeeded the roll, and after you, I will roll for the witch. The music is so nice. Baby Silas looks at all the food he was offered at once and squeals while waving his hands. Aww. What are you eating, Loth? We have to wait for Kotis, unfortunately, guys. Lamb chops! Nice. That sounds delish. So delish. Kotis says, drawing an arrow, I make sure to get the witch in the shoulder. The arrow fires and gets her. It doesn't take long for the magic to kick in. This is for the lives of my friends. Heck yeah! So what is the nature... Oh, you're fine, Kotis. It's quite alright. So, Kotis, what is the nature of your curse? The magic that you cast upon her? You have to let me know what kind of damage that you do. Because just saying that you fired the arrow and you say the magic kicks in... doesn't tell me what happens, so feel free to let me know. Casey Jones, hello! Thank you so much for the baby star. I appreciate you. How are you doing today? Yes, W in the chat for Casey Jones. Aw, thank you for the sparkles. Thank you. Thank you, Casey Jones. My arrows basically cause sickness in the world. It only does biological magic. Okay, so it causes sickness in her. Okay. So I would say she's no longer able to properly attack. So what I'm gonna do is roll to see if her... Actually, she'd probably be too weak. So... let's see. Who's next? So she will not be able to attack anymore. Sklon, your turn with the lightning spell. Are you still here, Sklon? Oh yeah, at this point. Yeah, Sklon is one of our viewers. Yeah, how are you doing, Casey Jones? Oh, I forgot to send the W's. Okay, now we're gonna do lighter blue. You had to go to the dentist today? Wow, Lof. I hope it went okay. I don't think Sklon is here, guys. So we probably will have to skip him. Unless someone else wants to take his place. Anyone who hasn't gone, feel free to let me know if you want to take his place. If you're not in the initiative role. If you're in the initiative role, you're gonna be next. But for now, I want to see if anyone else wants to have a chance at the witch. The water looks juicy, thank you. Yeah, it does look pretty juicy. Okay, Fizzlepop, what is your weapon, spell, or attack form? Okay. And then... Ooh. Magic infused wounds. Forgive me for not using the actual word because I don't want YouTube to be coming at me. Sure thing, Autumn. Sure thing. Let's see. So Fizzlepop, do you have a D20? If not, I can roll for you. Do you have a D20? Okay, you have a D20? Okay, let me think of a success-fail range. Okay, go for it. Okay, you succeed. Cinderpelt says keeps licking the screen trying to get the water from the wings. Oh my gosh, yeah. I love it. So, Fizzlepop, feel free to tell us what you do. Kota says, I gave more of an explanation of what more ideas do. You might have to scroll up. If you already told me the biological disease that you said that you bring into the world, actually you said you gave more of an explanation. Okay, let me go try to find it real quick. But first I throw my boom at the witch. Okay, you throw it and it explodes right at her, which throws her back. She is unable to fight. Let me go find Kotis's explanation. Kotis says, so yes, so basically my arrows also cause autoimmune conditions too, and other things which may take it too far. Well, no problem. I get that you cause autoimmune conditions, but it's not going to be permanent on the witch. Those kinds of things are not meant to be permanent. I appreciate it though. So basically, you weaken her, and you persist on weakening her. It will continue to weaken her through the rest of the game. Okay, Raindrop, are you still here? Raindrop. If Raindrop is no longer here, Autumn can take their turn. But we'll wait a bit. think of other weapons better next time that won't have YouTube after me. Oh, you're fine, Fizzlepop. You can use whatever kind of weapons you want. I will just censor it as I speak it, you know? So you're good. It's quite alright. Don't worry about adapting to that. I will adapt to that. You gotta just go ahead and have fun. Sounds good. Sounds good, Zalgon. No worries. I hope I'll be able to see you again later. What crochet pattern are you about to work on, Petite? Ooh, the Book of Runes? Well, you would have to tell me a spell rather than... Because books contain spells. You can't just throw the book. So when you have a Book of Runes, that could be your source of spells, but you gotta tell me what the spell is. You got Toothless? Oh my gosh! Heck yeah! So I'm gonna put their sword dropped on the floor. Actually, I'm gonna have it up here where it's like flinging. I don't see a raindrop. Oh, yep. 38 likes, heck yeah, just 2 more likes till we reach 40 likes, guys. Heck yeah, Shloka, I hope that you had fun with your brother. I don't think Raindrop is here, guys. Autumn, I think you had a different attack before. Is there something else you want to do? Because you're not gonna knock her out. That's just not an option. We're having a fairer battle here. Autumn has already beat Shloka to it. Green Monster, you heading out? No worries. Take care, and here's a heart for you. I'm so happy I got to see you today. Nope, not a bone-breaking one. Just tell me a spell or a weapon. I will not allow an OP attack. Xerxes, hello, look, what do you think? I have a sword flinging right here. I will not allow one go attacks where it immediately takes away the opposition. I will not allow portals that does not return them to the combat. I will not allow OP gods and goddesses here unless they have an avatar. Because the avatar of like Egyptian gods or Greek gods are not meant to be OP. Are meant to represent the gods. So I do not allow god level powers, and I do not allow what is it? Like real world religions. It will not be a tree because you guys are in a cave, but you can certainly swing your cattail perhaps at her legs. That one I can allow. Aw, thank you, Xerxes. I'm glad you think so. Okay, so do you have a d20, Autumn? If not, I can roll for you. Okay, I'll roll for you then. No worries. So, your success range shall be if you get a 5 or lower, you fail unless it's an odd number. Wow, that fails. Okay. Wait, no, if it's an odd number, that succeeds. So, never mind. It's a success roll. That was very close, though. It's like 5 or below. 5 or lower be fail unless it's an odd number. So, you succeed. Alrighty. And the witch still is not able. So you succeed in toppling the witch. You swing your tail, and the witch topples over. Loth, if you're ready, I'm ready. Let me know if you have a d20 or not. You do not have a d20? Okay, do you want to go to Google and roll a d20, or do you want me to do it? Maybe ability to send boulders of earth to my enemies. Nope, that's not how it's gonna work, because boulders can smush, and I don't do that. Unless the enemy is big enough to remotely take it. So if you're battling a group of goblins and you just conjure a boulder and it smushes them all at one go, that's too OP. Okay, you want me to do it? Okay. So your success fail range is if you get a 15 or higher, it is a fail unless it is an odd number. You succeed. So, what do you do, Loth? Tell us what you do. This is the final round. What do you do? The witch is pretty banged up and it looks like she's on her last legs. What do you do? I pull out an RPG. What is that? I don't think I'll allow that. Yeah, this is a high fantasy medieval setting, like Dungeons and Dragons. I don't think machine pew pews are allowed in here unless it's magical. No, I don't think I'll do that. Sorry, Law. This is a high fantasy medieval. Now, if you want to do something like a blunderbuss, or like with in Vox Machina, they have like pepper boxes and such. That is possible, but I do not allow modern world stuff like that. Sorry. It risks ruining the immersion. So if you want to think of something else, go for it. Okay. Now, alrighty, so you use Hermes' arrow to blind her. Well, she's already blind, but so you're essentially just causing her more damage, and then you take her other hand, and she bleeds to death. And so, yeah, you guys defeat the witch. Good job, everybody. Good job. No, Manga Ed. Rainbow was not here to do the rainbow beam, unfortunately. And I can't do anything if they're not here for it, you know? Love, you ate it. You bit it off, unless you spat it out. Yep, good job, guys. The witch collapses down and finally gives out. Oh, no worries, Love. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. So, you won against the witch. Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed too, Manga Ed. But if you guys are not here to do your rolls and such, I can't do it. I can't allow it. So you're either skipped or replaced. So, guys, you've defeated the witch. And you see that she had her cauldron that was glowing a deep purple. And because she is now gone... No, Cinder Pelt, I'm not gonna allow that. Fizzle Pop says confetti all around, heck yeah. Okay, so Manga Ed, you know for a fact that she's gone. She is not moving. She's not flinching. She's not even breathing. She's officially gone. So, there were, in her cauldron, she had like a beam of purple coming out of her large cauldron. And because she is gone, the cauldron itself begins to rumble and shake like that. And there is a burst of purple light. The magic swirls and spirals into the cauldron, and then it explodes again. It knocks all of you off your feet. And out emerges massive crystals growing out of the cauldron itself. I don't want to drop my drink. I'm a little flinchy right now. Okay, hang on, let me do this. But the thing is, it's growing out of control, guys. What do you do? Baby Silence falls backwards. Hello, Contractee. Hello again. Yes, the crystals are growing out of control, guys. What do you do? One massive spire of crystal starts to dig into the cave ceiling. Crystals are growing in every direction. You'll also notice that these crystals are the same color as Ione. Zalgon, if you lick the crystal, you will be zapped. Manga Ed says, I take whoever I can, I freaking run! The amethyst crystals, yes, they are the same crystals that were growing in Ione's cave. But these are growing out of control. Run for your lives. Yes, Coda says, run! Hello, Yoon. Hello. The Yoon, the options are in the poll, so feel free to vote. Cinder, you guys are in a cave. I don't think Ione and Boreas can access you right now. You gotta choose among the polls to see what happens next. I also want to roll a d20. Actually, I think I'll roll a 4. I'll roll a 4 to see what happens. Okay. 39 likes, heck yeah, thank you. Thank you, Balasar. Yes, let's do a Chibi Heart Stampede, and if we succeed, Loth will get run over. Wait, actually, no, Loth is not here. Agatha will get run over. Cinder, what are you talking about? Yeah, they don't, they hear you, but what can they do? Yes, Cinder. There are stars outside the cave in the sky, but your options are in the poll. So if you want to do something, you gotta vote. I do not allow any OP spells. Now, if you guys wanna... Petite says, Magnus is definitely watching to make sure baby Silas is saved, which Agatha is doing. Well, Magnus is so much bigger than Ione or Boreas, so he'd be able to like reach in or something. But yeah. If I was referring to Cinderpelt, I would say Cinderpelt. So all good, Cinder. You're good. I am referring to you. How dare you, man? Good. How dare you? 40 likes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Good job. Okay, so I rolled to see if you guys would get a cave-in. Thankfully, you don't. Excuse me. And so at 16 votes, you guys run. You're running through the cave. 41 likes, thank you. You are running as fast as you can. The crystals are growing and digging into the rock, as if spearing through, and the cracks start to form on the cave's walls. Rocks start to fall and collapse, and you guys dodge this way and that, this way and that. And so let's start another poll. And I want to do a poll like, Okay, so I'm going to say blue and red. So vote which one to determine which will happen next. I will not tell you what it is. So based on your votes, let me know let's see which one succeeds. Don't worry, Cinder. Mangahead's helping you out. Mangahead's already volunteered that he helps whoever needs help to get out of there. And Autumn is also offering you to ride her. Don't worry, you're not gonna experience a cave-in. Yeah, the crystals are starting to grow through and occupying like this all throughout the tunnel behind you. So you gotta keep running. Don't you worry, Fizzle. This allows people to have a chance to have a say in what happens next, and whoever wins will cause what happens next. Cinderpelt. Didn't I say Cinderpelt? And you know the crystals at my foot. Oh my gosh. And also, yeah, this means the witch's body has been consumed by the crystals. She's gone. She's gone, everybody. Ooh, you made ramen shloka? Heck yeah. You gotta go, Ellie. No worries. Here's a heart for you. Thank you so much for being here. Regardless of who heals who or who helps who out, you guys are getting out of there. You got the D4 has decided you will not experience a cave-in. And this current vote is what will determine what happens next that I have in mind. Excuse me. Aww. Petite says baby Silas hides his face against Agatha to look away from the scary falling rocks. Yeah. More crystals come out of the cave wall in front of you, trapping... Oh, Agatha, how dare you? Okay, so at 16 votes, guys. At 16 votes, blue is obviously the winner. I'll end the poll here. So you emerge from the cave, but the path down the mountain is blocked. And there's no way off the mountain. You guys are trapped. You're doomed. Petite, you know what to do. And up behind you, from the mother, why? Oh gosh, darn it. What does baby Silas do? What does baby Silas do? Rocks are falling. The mountain is starting to crack. Like the top of the mountain is starting to crack. And crystals are starting to poke out from the top of the mountain. And there's an avalanche coming. What does baby Silas do? There is no way out. The blue means that you are trapped on the mountain. The red meant you're not trapped, but there is a chance that an avalanche can catch up with you. Well, that's a problem. This is one of the reasons why I don't allow portals, because I don't need you guys getting out of trouble that easily. This is Ninja, why would you do this? Contracting says, oh no, panics in healer. So Petite says, baby Silas sees that they are blocked. He sees the crystals coming and hearing the mountain breaking. His little heart races and he panics. Da-da! Da-da! So cute! The baby Silas squeals in terror. Go ahead and take over. Take it over, Petite. I will read out your narrations. And also, I want to do another poll. Okay, go ahead and start voting for these two, because these will also determine what happens next. But I want it to be a surprise. Hello, Lacuna. Unfortunately, no. There is the verge of literally the mountain is crumbling. So if you were able to break any rocks, more rocks will take over. Baby Silas squeals in terror. Poor thing. Kotis, the witch has been defeated, and great amethyst crystals are growing out of the center of the mountain. They're literally the mountain is crumbling. Hey, I was thinking of you, Manga Ed. I was thinking of you. You guys vote for pink or green. They will determine what happens next. The mountain is crumbling, guys. Petite says, right then there was a sound of large wing beats through the dark clouds. A very, very large and feathered dragon soars down towards the side of the mountain. Part 1. Cinder says, those are some wicked color choices if you know what I mean. Yes, I fully know what you mean, Cinder. Personally, I prefer the original. I don't really care for the modern version. But still very pretty colors. Cinder says, scared of the dragon knowing how most big things are mean. Don't you worry, Cinder. This is baby Silas's dad, so you have nothing to worry about. Okay, let me go back to... Baby Silas squeals with relief and shouts, Dada! And the large dragon speaks telepathically to the group as he soars nearer and nearer. Adventurers, jump on my back. Go! So you guys all scramble onto Magnus's back. Agatha says, it seems Magnus is here. Good, I'm not getting encased for another 200 years. For real. I haven't seen the movie, I just like the characters. Absolutely, Cinder. I really like the original Wizard of Oz. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Magnus is baby Silas's dad. He is not about to hurt you. The recent Wicked movies, I personally don't care about them. I prefer, like, the original Wizard of Oz. So, you keep calling Cinderpelt Cinder. I might bring... No, Cinder! I'm sorry. Right now I'm very focused, you know? Cinderpelt. I got... Blah, blah, blah. The thing is, Cinder, sometimes when I get into the habit of something, it sticks unless I break it, you know? So, you know what, Cinder? Do your magic spell and tell me, and break the curse on me. Break the curse on me. I climb on like a normal human because I'm still normal human, yep. Cinderpelt says, jumps up gracefully, landing barely. You got it. Petite says, even though baby Silas doesn't have to jump, he still acts like he's jumped. Oh. Zalgon, Magnus isn't a massive dragon. Like, I think he shrunk down a little bit. You can correct me if you want, Petite, but I think he shrunk down so that he could accommodate, because he's enormous. He would be taller than the mountain. So, but he probably shrank down so that you guys can climb up on him. Yeah, he does have feathers. Freezes and remembering that my mother is a very powerful witch. What? Okay. So, you guys all climb onto Magnus's back. There you go, Petite. Petite, what does Magnus do now that everyone's on his back? I'm not even leaving it up to a poll. You guys are just you guys are gonna just do it. Just do it. Cinder says, I flutter onto his back with my tiny wings. They're much bigger in my ethereal form, but the form is too OP because I'm an actual angel in that form. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you, Cinder. I appreciate you. Manga Ed says, I hold on to Magnus's feathers. Never in my life did I think I'd end up here riding a ginormous dragon. Heck yeah. Yep, Fizzle, dragon ride. Let me see. Cinder, cast a spell on me to break the curse to no longer say Cinder when I'm referring to Cinder Pelt. Agatha! Agatha, you silly! Magnus soars past the mountain, glancing back once to make sure everyone is on, and swiftly turns to fly away from the mountain. Tell me, is there a destination you must all be left at? Well, before he does that, the mountain, literally seconds after he scoops them up, the mountain cleaves in half, and a massive crystalline structure just grows out of the mountain and reaches the sky. And as this happens, it's nightfall at this point. And so there is starlight. It's okay, and Cinder says, I uncurse you, ninja. Thank you. You uncurse me. And the massive crystalline structure starts glowing bright. And in the sky, all around you, as you fly on Magnus's back, northern lights, bright purple, suddenly flashes around you, rippling through the air. The magic of the Winter Wonderland has returned. The northern lights have returned, and you all have successfully broken the spell. On either side of Magnus, Boreas and Ione sort of rise from the clouds, flying on either side of Magnus. Their babies are all like nestled on their backs. And the whole Winter Wonderland gets bathed in gorgeous purple light. And even Ione herself gleams all the brighter. Her scales shift with such bright, shifting purples and glittering crystals. And even the crack that is all down her body. It is a lot of babies. You start seeing the cracks on her body just goes away. With every clink and crack, it goes away, and her magic, her power is restored. Oh, Cinder says, I cry at how beautiful it is. Yes, because you are riding on Magnus's back, you guys are literally inside, surrounded by the Aurora Borealis. Hello, Levray. Hello, welcome. We are in the middle of a D&D adventure. Hey, Milkshake, hello. I did the forest animals. Nice! Feel free to share it in the community posts. Amira says, oh, look at all them babies. Yes, the baby dragons. Manga Ed says, whoa, I look at whoever's next to me and just smile with a tear in my eye. We did it! We freaking did it! Yes! As you guys fly, Ione utters a musical bugle of a dragon's roar, melodious and ethereal, and the Aurora Borealis spreads across the land, casting this purple glow all over. The crystal wolves that you have met, that William's with you guys, don't you worry. Everyone is with you. Boreas scooped up the sleigh and the reindeer, so they're safe. Ione has Sir Cryofrost. No, the Aurora Borealis is the magic. And so the crystal wolves that William came from, they all look at the sky and they howl in triumph. Because they now know that the witch is gone, that the magic is returning. Even the obelisk creature emerges from the obelisk and looks up at the sky, seeing the magic return. The abominable snowman village, they all look up and see that not only has the blizzard has been defeated, but they also see the northern lights. And even the old man back in the cottage looks up from his porch. Agatha, how dare you? Oh, you're heading out, Manga Ed? No worries. Hang on a sec. Let me scroll back up. Oh, okay. No, Manga Ed is still staying. Are you staying at Manga Ed? I want to make sure. I'm imagining all of this in my head, and it would be so freaking cool. My animation. Thank you. That's what I love about doing this, because I can see it in my head too. If I can see it, you guys can see it. Shloka says, Mother, I found out recently that the thing called Borealis is the southern lights that actually fit your description more than the southern lights in this kind of resend. Sorry, Shloka, this is the northern lights. Like, it's the North Pole. But I agree. I understand. I'm not trying to be factual here. The beautiful language of snow people, yes. Cinder says, this makes me think of the magical moments in the Christmas movies. Heck yeah! So, does anybody tell Magnus that they have to go back to the cottage with the old man? And in the distance, you hear the wolves howl, and even William goes, calling back to show his people that he is still alive, that he has survived. Welcome back, Lemon! We are currently on Magnus's back, Baby Silas's dad. And the mountain has cleaved open to reveal the growth of a purple crystal spire reaching up into the sky. And right now, the winter landscape is bathed in purple light from purple northern lights. Sounds good. We got... technically, I'm supposed to be ending the stream right now, but we gotta finish the story. It's wonderful up here, but no, now that we escaped from it, it's not so bad. I'm kind of scared of heights. Oh, don't you worry, Fizzlepop. Magnus will not let you will not let you fall. So Cinder tells Magnus we should check on the cottage with the old man who sent us on this quest. Manga Ed says, I'm in awe by all the beauty surrounding us, and I forget we have an actual destination. That's okay. Hello, Amira. Hello. Oh, Orpal Spire, yep. Oh, don't worry, you. Magnus will keep you safe. Petite, what does Magnus do? Baby Silas pulls off a tiny bit of his father's feather and drops it off his back. Oh, okay. Didn't you say we were doing an extra hour out now? Yeah, that's true. That's true. So we do get... I'll eat later. Don't feel bad, guys. Don't feel bad. You want to return to the village? You want to stay there? I mean, you are entirely able to if you want to, Kotus. But first, we gotta finish it. Don't you worry about me, Zagon. I'll eat. I'll eat when I'm done. I got yogurt and chocolate granola, so I'm gonna eat that. That way I don't overwhelm my system with oil. Petite, are you still here? She's probably working on the reply. Hello, never did it. Hello. Okay. Petite says this whole time Magnus was greeting and giving his respects to the two dragons at his side, and he kept his focus ahead. The cottage. Very well. Yeah, heck yeah. We are at 41 likes. Heck yeah! Chibi Heart Stampede. Let's see. Manga, you get run over. Manga says, well, no, Ninja, we want you to be okay. If you need to go, we all, we'll, you know, we love this place and you and all that you do with us and for us. So I appreciate it, Manga. But doing an extra hour is literally no different than a Friday or a Saturday stream for me. Plus, you also get run over by the Chibi Art Stampede. We dragons are actually, Petite says, we dragons are grateful for all of you reuniting our fellow dragons with us, freeing them from their confinements. And as if to agree with him in their own special way, Boreas, yes, the witch trapped the dragons. Boreas and Ione both do their own roars of appreciation. Pitsy has a deep voice. JK, how dare you, Cinder? Cinder Pelt says, bows head slightly, showing respect and thankfulness. Absolutely. Heck yeah. The witch was pretty powerful. She has delved into magic that was hefty. And she paid heavy price for it. Yoon says, Ninja, we hangry. Aw. Amira says, waves my tail at all the pretty dragons. Heck yeah. How are you doing? Never did it. Petite says to Tiger, says Magnus can feel the gift given to him, and says, thank you, little one. Hello, it's me. Hello. Never did it, says Aurora, louder to show my dominance. I will not allow it, but good try. These hearts even appear up here. Yes, Manga, they appear up there. Aw, Fizzle, you're heading out? No worries. Thank you so much for being part of the adventure. It was wonderful having you. I apologize, never did it, but right now is not the time for that. Cinder says thank you, dragons, and they thank you. Zalgon says she hadn't paid the price for it. We are the debt collectors. Actually, she did. In order to be able to use this magic, she did pay the price already. Because there's some magics that are too dark and too evil without something in return, you know? No worries, it's me. I hope that you had fun. 8 likes away from 50. 8 more likes, guys. If you haven't liked the live yet, please leave a like. So, Petite, you can have Magnus bring them to the cottage with the old man. I may have gotten a scar on my face from the crystals, but I'm fierce autumn shapeshifter. Heck yeah. Sure. Seven now? Aw, dang! Thank you! Amira says, thank Pretty Dragons for all your hard work. Still waving my tail. Heck yeah! Never did it because it depends on their character. The characters that you choose to represent in the adventure. So, Petite's likely writing out the next reply. Manga Ed says, I want foods. I hope the old man in the cottage has more grubba lug shugs, chicky nuggies. I mean, possible. Yoon says, Annette sits here silently, legs crossed, eyes screwed shut, and tails shifting side to side. Aww. I thought we all now have random tails. No, never did it. This is my D&D style adventure, and we just defeated an evil witch that had imprisoned powerful dragons, that has captured ancient and powerful magic. The Northern Lights have been restored. The land it has its magic again. And right now you guys are flying on Magnus's back, heading back to the cottage, surrounded by the Northern Lights. Petite says, Magnus carried them through the Northern Lights, letting them see the blanket of stars above and the dancing lights around them, while the snow reflected in the iridescent glitter. That's so beautiful. And no worries. No worries. We know what you're saying. Cinderpelt says, starts flicking tails hungrily. Amira says, I can imagine myself like a chibi style, like waving my tail aggressively at yelling thank you, dragon looking like a very happy kitty. Oh, absolutely. Never did says, if I had a tail that would be a nub, like a dog's. I'm just cool like that. Sounds good, never did it. I'm glad that you're able to join us today for the last bit of the story. How are you doing? I'm still a normal human hanging out with eldritch beings, green monsters, shapeshifters, half animal people, etc. Yep. Thank you, Lemon. Cinder says, that's so beautiful. Ninja voice crack. 2026, yep. I mean, so am I, Yoon. I totally get it. I can just imagine the music from How to Train Your Dragon when Hiccup flies on Toothless's back as you guys fly through the Northern Lights. Petite says he flew over the forest, and the entire journey you all just come from soared towards the cottage, where he circled as he came down. Part 2, part 3 is needed. No worries, no worries. I'll wait for part 3. So, you guys all see the mountain, the forest, the dark forest, all of the places you've been. Oh, and the tundra. The tundra that you guys have defeated the bird creature in. You see all of this, and you see all of, like, you can tell that your friends, the friends that you made along the way, the enemies that you've met and stumbled upon, they all see that the magic has restored. Okay, so I think this one's done. Let me see who else. Zalgon is a satyr with a crossbow. Okay. Are we going to start a new story next month? Yes, yes, and we'll do the Halloween themed one. Let's see. I nommed that bird. He tasted very good. Okay. Petite says, part 3, as he neared the ground, he took his human form, but made sure he was close enough to the ground that you could all jump off of him safely before he landed on the ground in that human form. Okay, so you guys, he starts descending, circling down into the valley where the cottage is, and just as he nears the ground, just enough for you guys to land safely on the snow, he takes his human form and he stands tall above you. Yes, Zalgon, if you don't mind, could you send me a reference on Discord of your character? I would appreciate it. Never Did It says, Ninja, I'm gonna prepare my actual character and give it to you next Monday, I promise. Sounds good, Never Did It. Thank you. I appreciate it. And so, as you guys landed, and Magnus stands high above the rest, the old man is standing at the cottage, and he's laughing with joy. The kind of laugh just from the belly, and he starts walking off the porch to approach you guys, and he looks up at Magnus. Good to see you, old friend. It has been too long. I see you have brought our brave adventurers back. And he looks at the rest of you. Also, Ione and Boreas land behind you guys. And their babies start climbing off their parents and start running around and playing in the snow. Agatha says, dear God, it's Santa. At that, Agatha, Santa laughs, and he pushes back his hood, and you see a snow white beard, you see a long white mane of hair. Amira says, ooh, I feel short as I stare at this tall dragon, a tall man dragon, yep. And with a swirl of purple magic, sparkles circle him. And his tattered cloak, his brown woodsman outfit is replaced with a red wool coat, trimmed with white, as well as Norse, like Norwegian trim. I roll around in the snow. Holy crap, it's Santa! And he's like laughing with joy and utters, thanks to you all, Christmas shall yet again see my presence. Like he's able to travel once more. I am able to travel once more and provide gifts to all the children. Yes, Shloka, you may go play with the babies. Ione and Boreas are not taking their dragon or human forms. As far as I'm concerned, they don't have human forms, but they're like watching you guys behind them. Cinder says, "What do you mean Santa and Magnus are old pals?" Yep. Yes. Aw, no worries, never did it. Here's a heart for you. Take care. Petite says, Magnus chuckles at Santa's greeting and bows his head in brief sign of respect. Yes. Never did it is literally doing anything else but what she needs to do. No worries, never did it. It's good to see you. Thank you. Lemon says, Mr. Santa, does that mean that we're going to be on the nice list forever? And he nods to you. Of course. You have made much sacrifice and faced and braved many dangers to rescue to save the northern lights and the dragons that protect the land. And so, yeah, you guys, thank you, but thank you, Zalgon. Don't you worry. I will keep it safe so that I can use it. You have to go. No worries, no worries. Thank you. Amira says I'm canonically like 4 feet and 1 inch. By the way, yeah, you're very short. And Magnus is 9 feet tall. I appreciate it, Zalgon. Take care. Cinder says, Anna, I like your Santa voice. Thank you. Thank you. Cinder, the question is now, how many more people does Magnus know? Yeah, because technically speaking, considering that all of the magic around Santa Claus, it does make him a wizard. So, he is a wizard. And he has been around for centuries, like over 1,000 years. Magnus is 9 feet tall, guys. Magnus, in his human form, is 9 feet tall. So, Santa Claus does want to give you guys a gift. Each of you, he waves a hand, and each of you get a purple crystal. Made from the exact same crystal that Ione's made of, that her crystals are made of, and the Northern Lights are made from. Ink says, raise your hand if you think Santa's a wizard. Yep. He's a Christmas wizard. Magnus probably knows Jack Skellington. We are doing a Halloween themed adventure next. Autumn, the babies are tiny. Like, they're about the size of a dog. Then again, they could, or like a small dog. Agatha says, Santa, I have a very important question for you. How do you deliver billions of presents in one night? I am a wizard. I can do that easily. On a Tuesday. So, let's see. Agatha says, oh, thank you, Santa. I already stole one of these, but now I have 2. I mean, whatever works for you, Agatha. Magnus calls baby Silas over to be part of the group and not be distracted by playing with the babies. Yeah, because they're tiny. They're itty-bitty babies. And even baby Silas gets his own crystal. Not on a Tuesday, yes. As a thank you for saving Christmas, you all are bestowed a crystal from Ione's own magic. And through these crystals, you are able to make one wish. Who knows, Cinder? Who knows? Absolutely contracting. Keep these crystals with you in the times of your most dire need, and they shall grant you your need. They shall grant you your request. course there are rules, guys. As the host, I will tell you if the spell is okay. I mean, if the wish is okay. And let's see. Yes, wish crystals. You guys do not waste them. I will not allow you to waste them now. Keep them with you. Can we keep the end gifts for future quests? Yes, that is the point. So you guys gotta remember that anyone who participated in this adventure, it is your responsibility to remember that you received a crystal, a wish crystal. I will also keep track, but you guys have to remember whether to use them or not. I will not remind you. Yes, Cinder, they will carry over into the next adventure. Furthermore, all of you are welcomed to have dinner. We are celebrating the freedom of Christmas once more. He waves his hand, and a whole massive table of food appears. There are 2 bonfires on either side that will keep you guys warm. But there is a great feast of food for you guys to enjoy. Santa will look up at Magnus and tell him, "You are welcome to join us as well, Magnus." Yes, baby Silas gets a wish crystal. It's big. It's as big as his face, though. He can add it to his treasure hoard. No worries, Cinder, no worries. Who knows? Because Boreas and Ione are massive dragons, they're not going to join in the feast. So Ione warbles this low, lulling sound, and all the babies just run up to her because she's calling them, like, and all the babies just they could have easily been in the middle of playing. So they all go to their mother, and they climb onto their mother's back as well as their father's. She will rear up, raising her head to the sky, and her wings raise high, and she utters a mighty roar to the sky above before taking off. Sorry, Shloka. If you go with Ione, you won't be able to join in the next adventure. Boreas will look to baby Silas and nuzzle him, because he is a father. So Magnus Petite says Magnus looks to Santa as he's kneeled on the ground, holding the wish crystal for baby Silas, and he says, "Thank you, Father Christmas. You have been generous to these adventures, but that is in your nature." Santa will chuckle. "Of course, old friend. It brings me great joy to see them all smile." Ooh, 5 more till we get 50 likes, guys. Heck yeah! Boreas will look to you all and give a roar, like a light roar of farewell, and bow his head. And he will say, "Until we meet again, my friends, you are always welcome in our home." Also, Agatha, you still keep Boreas' magic. Baby Silas nuzzles the ice dragon back with pure happiness. Oh, so cute. I'm sorry, Shloka, but it's not fair. Elliot waves goodbye to the dragons. Oh, so cute. Everyone else is eating. Manga Ed says, I give the peace sign while stuffing my face with all the food. Later, dude. Oh. Later, dude. Be safe out there. I talk with my mouth with food in my mouth. Heck yeah. Petite says, Baby Silas tries to use his wish right away, but Magnus gives a soft growl to stop him from being foolish and stands back up, giving a huff to tell Baby Silas to go eat. And Baby Silas scampers off. Oh, that's so cute. Cinder says, bye-bye, dragons, and I go back to stuffing my face. Heck yeah. You guys had such a grand adventure, and that's it. That's our adventure. You guys can continue interacting as you please. Petite, if you want to leave, because we are 30, I do still have another 30 minutes for my live stream, but thank you so much for being here and giving the viewers so much fun. But if you want to stick around a little longer, you are free to as well. Okay, you slept so well. I slept well, so I'm here. Okay, Petite, sounds good. Amira says, after I say my goodbye, I run to the table to eat, because sadly that bird didn't taste very good. Yeah, no. It tasted like tar. Mage ham on the table? Yes, there is definitely mage ham. I'm not surprised that Baby Silas tried to use his wish already. I'm trying to figure out how to introduce Ozzy. Balancer, you could do it right now if you want. Because the idea is that you just so happen to stumble upon him. So, he could be in here right now. I'm sure his adventures will take him far and wide, including the North Pole. Magnus comes up to the table behind Baby Silas and takes a ham leg and bites down on the meat. Heck yeah. And it's delicious. Santa will be feeding the poor reindeer. He wanted to wish for food, but there's already food. Oh no. I was about to go, but if Ozzy's gonna show up here. Yeah, hopefully. Hello, Terraria. Hello, how are you? Welcome. There are no elves. Not here. Not right now. Agatha says, so Santa, where are all the elves? Was that just a myth, or are they, like, murked? Santa will look to you, Agatha, and says, oh, the elves are fine. I assure you. Now that I am able to return to the castle, they shall no longer be frozen in crystal. Yes, he has a castle. Ozzy is sitting next to Santa as he's organizing the items in his backpack. Okay! He's like, as Santa looks down at Ozzy.
Oh, little one, good to see you. Welcome. I see you are a traveler with supplies and merchandise. So nice to meet you.
And he's so tiny. Ozzy is so tiny. He just like walked in from the forest. He's just like... Santa lives in the castle. I figured he would, honestly. Yeah, of course. He's a wizard. He needs his wizard's tower. Yeah. They were just frozen in the crystal. They were frozen in crystal. Individually. Lemon Shark says, squints at Ozzy, and what's that? Ozzy is a black little guinea pig with an oversized backpack that sells or trades supplies and gear. Manga says, is Santa talking to a backpack? So, I'm going to go to... Ooh, mashed potatoes, yo! Santa will look to Tara and says,
Sweet child. Be kinder this year. Be good. Be genuine. And maybe you shall get your sword.
Petite says, after eating some of the meat, Magnus just bites through the bone and eats that like it's part of the meat. Oh my gosh. Balasar says, Ozzy looks up at Santa and squeaks happily. You just hear the... Santa will reach down and pet him on the head.
You are such a good, brave little one. Here.
He reaches into a pocket in his winter coat and pulls out a few bags of, I would say, small things of bags of holding, and gives them to Ozzy and says,
here, sell or give these or trade these with people who sees you worthy of business. May they bring you much good fortune, be it through finance or friendship.
And there's 5 of them. 5 bags of holding. Petite says, Baby Silas jumps down and runs off to Ozzy and starts sniffing him. Oh no. Sindri says, oh boy, I'm stuffed. Notices the dessert table. Oh, cake! Yep, there's also dessert. Kota says, is sitting next to Baby Silas. Magnus, do you think I can free the dragon my family has in captivity? When did that happen? Santa does not reward those who are naughty. So if you want your sword, if you want your gifts, you gotta be nice. Amira says, OMG, yippee, my earrings, thank you, Lemon. I hug you so tight, and it feels like your ribs are about to break. Aw. Yes, there's confetti cake, and there's also fruit cake. Ozzy nods and takes the bags of holding from Santa. He then looks to Silas with a curious look. Yes. There are 5 bags of holding. Okay, I am going to use brown for Kotis's character. Baby Santa squeaks with happiness at seeing Ozzy move and is about to lick him, but Tiger sneezes on him, which startles him. Oh dear. Don't worry about it. I don't need to make it canon. It doesn't have to happen. Chains and magic. I always loved dragons. I never liked what my family has done. Oh. That's what Kota said. Let's see. Well, Manga Ed, you'll see that a little guinea pig is carrying the backpack. The backpack seemingly like exaggeratedly oversized. Let's see. I'm scrolling through. Manga Ed, Santa will look to you and says,
"This little fellow is Ozzy, a brave little adventurer and a merchant of many rare finds." Do not let his oversized backpack deceive you. He has more secrets in that backpack than I ever will in my coat.
And he will, like, take the sides of his coat and fluff them a bit. Ow. Petite says, Magnus listens, clearly not liking what he's hearing. His tone becomes a bit grave.
What does your family gain from keeping this dragon? Magic from the dragon? Status, perhaps?
And Agatha, no eating Ozzy. Okay? Okay? No eating Ozzy! Kota says, hey Ozzy, you're the one who gave me my bow and arrows. Hey, yeah! No worries, Yoon. Right now everyone is having a feast. Santa has granted everyone a feast as a thank you for their, all of their, willingness to face danger and save the, valley from the evil witch. And so, yeah. And right now everyone's just interacting, having some fun. Actually, Manga Ed, his backpack, well, he's probably a little stronger than normal guinea pigs, of course, but his backpack is also magical. That way he is able to carry all kinds of things in there. I can just imagine his little gray paw just waving. Petite says, Baby Silas pokes Ozzy with his nose to see if Ozzy would play. Good, Agatha. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you already. I'm gonna work on a drawing for the Halloween-themed D&D sessions that are to come. Sounds good, Lemon. Sounds good. And mods, Terraria, and mods. She eats the mods. Manga Ed, real quick. Do you have means of communication like TikTok or Instagram? It's okay if not, but I do want to ask you of something. Amira says, I look at Ozzy interested in what he has in his bag for it to be so heavy. Cinder says, I think I overdid it. Cinderace lays in the snow feeling uncomfortable from eating too much. Nearby the bonfire, no doubt, so that you can stay warm. No, Autumn, I will not allow that. Yes, Terraria, that's why. Petite says to Cotus, Magnus remains quiet for a moment, knowing similar had happened to his wife.
If you permit it, I may be able to free that dragon. Do you know the dragon's name?
Okay, sounds good, Manga Ed. No pressure. You know where to find me on TikTok. I am the ninja called Basilisk. Because I do wish to... I am curious of something, if you don't mind. Hello, Traveler. Hello. Traveler, do you have a character that I can draw for this? I wasn't able to draw yours earlier, but I did draw Xerxes. No worries, Manga Ed. I don't really use social media except for YouTube. I had other stuff, but I get bored. Okay, I understand, Manga Ed. I sit up and look at Ozzy. Cinder says, I sit up and look at Ozzy, feeling a bit better, and I squint to see better. I feel like I've seen him before. Ah, right. Okay, Traveler. Do you mind sending a picture on community post of her? That way I can see her better. I don't think Silas would want to eat ginger root. Oh no. Yes, Cinder. Mangaed says, okay, I need to go now. I'm sleepy. I gotta go to work super early. Bye, everyone. No worries, Mangaed. Thank you so much for being such an amazing adventurer in today's adventure. Please do get some good rest, and I hope you have a good rest of your... I hope you get some good rest. I look forward to seeing you again. B. Yep. Maybe Yoon, we'll see. It depends on whether your OC participates in a battle that everyone wants me to draw. It is very adorable that Ozzy offers baby Silas the ginger root. It's very cute. Yes, Jaguar, you are on the podium. Okay, so, and I want to get some yell. Some yell. Traveler says, I don't think I can. Sorry, my mom isn't comfortable with me posting stuff really, but I did comment a previous live. That is true. That is true. Hang on. I did take a screenshot of it. I just need to find it. I know it's here somewhere. I may have accidentally deleted it, so I'll go find it again, and then I'll be able to draw your character in. My apologies for the mix-up. Oh dear, baby Silas spits out the ginger root, the piece of ginger root. Ozzy starts to nibble a piece of the ginger root as he watches Silas. Heck yeah! You're probably gonna head out, Amira? No worries. Take care. We are getting ready to close the live stream in about 6 minutes, so it's so nice to see you, and do take care. Rest well. Alrighty. Okay, guys, that is the conclusion of our Winterland adventure. Did you guys have fun? And what was your favorite part? Traveler, this is Kotus's character. I'm so glad you had a lot of fun. Cinder, I am drawing Kotus's character right now. Lemon says, I had so much fun, I liked everything. Traveler says, I missed the ending. No, it's okay, Traveler. You can always rewatch the live stream in order to know what happens. All of my live streams get saved as videos, so don't you worry. Sounds good, Contractee. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you so much, and thank you, everybody, for being a part of this grand adventure. I also, as the host, had so much fun with you all. We got to enjoy so many different creatures and friends. We made allies and such. And you guys now have wish crystals. And you got to meet Santa. Contractee says, here's a heart before I go, Mother Dragon. I hope to see you in the next live stream. Sounds good, Contractee. Thank you. Aw, Petite says, Magnus smiles to Kotus and says,
Thank you for caring about your friend enough to value her freedom above all.
Yeah. I got some ideas for you guys for Halloween. Cinder says, I did really enjoy the Big Bird battle, and I loved the whole thing, and I can't wait for the next one. I'm so happy that you did. Yes, we will have more adventures. Next Monday, we will start a Halloween one. I missed the part but the feast. Oh, no worries. No worries, Yoon. Yeah. It is all good, guys. All good. Kotus says, Ninja, just so you know, my character has fair skin, but I don't really care. Sorry if that sounds rude. Oh, don't worry, Kotus. I first drew her silhouette, and I just replaced her skin. So don't worry. Oh, wait. Wrong one. This is Zalgon's character, I think. Yeah, this is Zalgon's character, not Kotus. Sorry. I'm already getting smooth-brained. Kotus said, had a lot of fun. The whole series was very fun. I'm so glad. I am truly glad that you guys enjoyed everything. Oh, you're fine, Kotus. I have not drawn your character yet. Because you were not here earlier, I was not able to wait for you. So I got started on Xerxes' character, and I got started on Zalgon's character. But don't you worry, yours is still on the list. I will still be able to work on yours. It's bald for now, Wesley, but I will be giving her braids. No worries, Cotus. I appreciate you. I did, Balasar. Thank you, though. Yes, it is time for me to start closing things down, guys. But this was such a fun adventure, and I'm so happy that you guys enjoyed it, that you were able to defeat the witch yourselves, and that you found the ending so satisfying and delightful. And you guys made sure that the witch paid for her evil. You definitely made sure of it. Wow, you were like wrecking her. And thank you, Petite, for doing Magnus for us, for bringing him in, and Balasar, thank you for bringing in Ozzy. Pen down or I'll fill your cabinet. And then Petite says pen down, pen down. Okay, okay. I've put my pen down. And I love how everyone's looking so far. Look at that. That is exciting. Okay, I'm gonna take off my rings. But yes, thank you everybody so very much. This was so amazing, so exciting, and we all got to have fun. I did forget about fruit snacks, so that explains why I'm so hungry. But it is what it is. I am Kamijoing it. Bald Salus. How dare you, Jaguar? Agatha says, the law will never know. Our crimes of our actions will stay in the forest forevermore. Oh, gosh. I bow my head to Magnus. I will always value my friends' lives over evil. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot about the fruit snacks. The adventure was so much fun. No worries, traveler. It's quite alright. I will be looking for your PFP as soon as possible. Take care. You gotta go now? No worries. Thank you so much for your time, Petite. I am so grateful. So grateful. It was a lot of fun having Magnus in. So yeah, guys. We were at 29 votes for the pink and green. By the way, the pink was that the dragons would show up. So, good job. Yeah, today was such a wonderful time. I had so much fun with you all. Hang on a sec. Let me see something real quick. And we reached 5,114 subscribers. That's awesome. Okay. 2 likes till 50? Heck yeah. What was the green gonna do? Not bring the dragons in. I was like, I want to see if the people would choose right, you know? I'm glad you did, Cinder. I'm very glad. Cinder said I had so much fun. I'm glad. Oh wait, I already read that one. My gosh, my brain. How dare you? I need my computer. Okay, guys. It is time. So tomorrow will be my day off, as well as Wednesday. So the next time I will see you guys will be on Thursday, where we will continue working on, oh, no worries, Balthasar. We'll be continuing working on Bowsette. I'll be using my phone to stream for that one, and hopefully we'll have a good time. I'm sure we will. I'm gonna take off my ring so that I can start taking off my glove. So yeah, this is looking amazing, by the way, guys. You, the characters, individual characters that are showing up is really bringing this to life, and I just loved it, being able to dedicate this project to you all. I am very hungry right now. Because the sword is being flung. I probably should put some action lines to show that it's being thrown. So yeah, guys, let's take a look at the podium. We got Balasar in the #1 spot. Thank you so much, Balasar. I'm so grateful. You are wonderful and amazing as a mod, as a viewer, as a supporter of the channel. I am so thankful to have you here and to enjoy the adventure with, especially with now Ozzy is in our chibi kingdom. Contractee, I know you're not here, but you are in the #2 spot. Thank you so much. I am so grateful that you got to be here today to enjoy the live stream as much as you could, and it was just so wonderful to be able to chat with you for a bit and enjoy your company. Jaguar, you're in the #3 spot. Thank you so much, Jaguar. You are wonderful, and I love being able to see you all today. Today was a wonderful day. Today was a wonderful stream, and our adventure has finally concluded. We no longer, the Winter Wonderland is restored, and we are no longer stuck in winter. Lost hold of the sword, so it flew through the air. Yes, Aster lost hold of his sword, and so it flew through the air. I had loads of fun for sure, guys. And I have aura with my glowing sword that may or may not be borrowed from manga. Yes, you have aura with that, with your sword. Today was wonderful, guys. I feel such an extension of satisfaction. I had so much fun, and it feels so good to finally complete another adventure with you all. And so, yeah, I appreciate you all so very much, and I look forward to seeing y'all again. Good job in today's adventure session. You defeated the witch. You have restored the Winter Wonderland. You got to meet Santa, and I look forward to seeing you guys in the next one. We will be doing a Halloween-themed adventure, and who knows what that adventure will bring. Here's a heart for you. Thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing y'all again next time. Bye, love you.